Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. And also, it is literally the last day of the month before June, which is crazy to me. So, this is pretty much the time where make our reading count before the end of the month is over, which I might read. Let's see. The third book, the third volume of Ianu, Child of Wonder. So I'm thinking about reading this tonight. That reminds me, I gotta find my other comics. I think they're down there. But this is the third one, and of course, if you don't know, there is going to be a movie or animation for Ianu, so I'm very excited for that. So, yeah, this is probably going to be one that I read. And then I need to finish Thirsty by Jazz Hammonds. Where is my copy? Let me get your copy. My copy. What was that? Voila! I need to also finish Thirsty, which I'm only 50% in, but I could finish it tonight. And I also want to do a review for this one because this is really good. So, Ianu and Thirsty is what I plan on reading tonight. But what is everyone else reading? Hi, Kiana. How are you? 45 minutes left of work. Okay. You're almost there. You're almost there. Hi, Cakes. Oh, I love your hair. Thank you. Thank you. I was a little nervous, but I like it. Keandre, he didn't know if he liked the bob or not, but I wanted to try something different. I'm halfway through Trust with MLC, then we'll switch to a novella or romance. I also got to do some work today. Gotcha. All right, this is, not only just reading sprints, this is productivity sprints as well. Hey, Ulysses, how are you? Thirsty's cover is beautiful. It is. I really love this cover. Tell me you're allowed to just roll it up and then cut. No, oh no. It's not cut. No, she did a lock knot bob. So she literally just wrapped it around and put like a rubber band. And so she made little knots at the end. But no, she did not cut it. No, my locks are not cut. You're good. Oh. Hey, how are you? Happy Friday. Hi, Sunkissed Soul. Hello. Let's see. Hi, I just finished a book, trying to decide on my next read. Okay, perfect. It's beautiful. I was just getting used to oh, you're fine. I didn't cut it. I promise. It's a style. I don't plan on cutting my locks. I'm like, no. It's just since it's getting so hot, I wanted something just off of my neck. So I figure this is perfect. But you can see the little knots or whatever that she did. It says yay. Let me do this real quick before I forget. Now I will say for the first sprint, it's going to be a 90. I feel like y'all know this. But I will be doing, probably going to eat for this first sprint. I'm not going to lie. I haven't eaten all day. I've been drinking tons of water, so I know Pat would be proud of me. I've been hydrating all day. But I need to eat actual food. So first sprint is definitely going to be dedicated to eating dinner. Let's see. Granny, you're running through. Oh, I am? What you mean? I couldn't have passed you up. I couldn't have. I read all through 15. I just read 15, the 15th one. I could have sworn you were way past us. Like, way past. Honestly, she kills it all the time. She's really talented. I'm finishing up Daros. I have 45 minutes. Oh, you're almost done then. You're going to finish that for sure. Oh, man. There were some books that I didn't get to this month, but I felt like from what I read this month, I'm pretty good. I think for this year, May has been the best reading month for me. So like for what I've read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 books. I've read 33 books. That's including manga, picture books, regular chapter books, middle grade, and comics, graphic novels. So I was like, this is the best reading month for me. So I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back for that. I don't know what it was. I was just motivated to just read. Some of these books, they were also novellas too. So a lot of them were just quick reads. I just started. Oh, I'm just starting book 14. Wow. I could have sworn you were farther ahead. I could have sworn, Kiana, that you're farther ahead. Let's see. I'm starting The Terraformers by Annalee Newitt. Oh, let me know how that is. I've heard a lot of great things about it, and I do like the cover of that too. I'm trying to get my books ready for next month for Pride Month. I have some books on hold that are not ready for me to be picked up yet from the library. But I have You Brought Me the Ocean. This is what Ashley from the Bookish Realm recently read. She actually had a discussion maybe a couple days ago about that. You Brought Me the Ocean by Alex Sanchez. And then I have A Little Kissing Between Friends. This is by Chancia Higgins, which I'm waiting for that at the library as well for Pride Month. But this was the one that Ashley had talked about the other night. Sorry, let me see if I can. There was this one. So those are the ones, and then I'm going to start reading this manga. So I put the first 5 volumes on hold. It's called Furian. And I was just curious of starting this new one, but it's this one. So I decided to start with that manga. There's another one that I want to read, but it's nowhere to be found in my library. I was tempted to order it off Amazon. It's called Earth Flown. It's a potable study of love and collusion. It's the anatomy of water. This is by Frances Wren. This is what the book looks like. So, yeah, I was also thinking about that one too. Let's see. Hey, Erin. Hey, just finished a book and now I need to pick up my next read. Yes. Says nope. Damn, I only read 10 books this month. I'm finding a slump. That's no problem. Like, literally, I don't know what was up with me this month, but I just wanted to read. You saw I like, if I posted content, it was mostly shorts, if anything. I only did maybe two vlogs, weekly vlogs this month. So my content I haven't really posted anything, but I will probably record on Sunday for my May wrap up, which I feel like is going to be a long video. And I need to do my June TBR, which I'm a mood reader. TBR seems to not be a thing for me because I don't stay with it or stay with that. So that's a problem I have right now. I'm adding the novella with Grace, the older black lady on Lupine Planet. I think it's sweet. It needs to be read. It's on Libby. Ooh, it's called With Grace on Lupine. Okay. All right. See, I'm doing our template now. Oh man, but yeah, this month I feel like flew by fast. Next month I might not read as much because we are going to be going out of town 2 weeks from now. right? 5th? Yeah, 2 weeks from now. I probably will just read or listen to some audiobooks. But the reading it probably will be less this for June. So I'm gonna try to be strategic with reading. I know Tia and Elise's, right? I think we're going to read the Silver Blood Promise. So I need to create that chat too, so we can read this. This is going to be for next month. I might as well get what I attempt to read for next month going. Yeah. So this one, and then let me get my other one. I found this at Half Price Books, which I was happy that I found this. Maya and I are going to read this one, Midnight Robber. And I was so happy that I found this cover. Like, this is beautiful. So we're reading that. Then we got Members that we need to read. Let me go get that one too. And then for my members, we're reading The Bone Shard Daughter by Andrea Stewart. This is the first book in the series. I was supposed to read this month, Red Seas Under Red Skies by Scott Lynch, the second book in the Gentleman Bastard series. So I'm just going to add it to June. And I think that may be it for now. I didn't get to read on Yucca, so that's probably going to be another book that I end up reading as well. So I think I'm doing pretty good. Sunbringer, I'm going to end up reading that probably the middle of next week, since we're having our live discussion. I'd rather have it fresh in my brain for that. It says, yep. Oh, you will love the Silver Blood Promise. Oh, good. That's good to hear. So good to hear. Let me know how it goes because I loved it. Oh, yay. I'll read Sunbringer this weekend, I think. Yeah, I'll probably start Sunbringer either it's probably gonna be Tuesday or Wednesday when I start it. New member, yay! Yes, so literally we just have with our live discussions now with YouTube having where it's just members only. So live discussions are literally for members only. So thank you so much. It's fun. I like our live discussions when it comes to the books. So yes. Welcome. Hey, Elise, Sunbringer was so good too. Oh, I'm here for it. Says, hey, yay! Welcome to the gang. Hey, yes, welcome to the gang. Welcome. I'm trying to get my life together because I'm like, I don't want to have a too heavy of a TBR in June, but I feel like I'm gonna end up doing that anyway. I also need to finish Saga or catch up with it. So volumes 10 and 11 I need to read, which I wanted to read tonight, but I want to read Iyanu. So yeah. So it's probably just going to be added to the pile for June. Hey Atia, how are you? I'll probably miss discussions because time, but I'll watch back. Okay, just let us know though. Like literally, I could always change the time where we could figure it out where we all could be in the discussion. So just let me know. Says Aaron, I'm fancy. Hi Tiffany. Hey everyone. It's been a while since I've been on. Hope everyone is well. Oh, I hope you're doing well today too. Happy Friday. Yeah. I'm trying to finish The Lotus Palace. I'm tired of reading this book, but also I don't want to DNF it because I've gotten so far, but also like, should I DNF? Oh no. I'm not gonna lie, and Elise's probably gonna be mad at me. I still haven't finished The Dark Forest. Because I can't get in. I don't know what it is. I can't finish this to save my life. my God. I need something. Because I still have to read the third one. And I'm like, man, it's just, oh my God, it's hard. I'm going to eventually finish it. Now, when? I honestly don't know. Could you help him? Can you help him, please? He did his call. Help him, Keandre. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me. Prince got his collar. Like, we just got to get him a new collar because he's chewed through like one of them already, and then the other one that Keandre got, it's not strong enough. Literally, when we try to walk him, it comes off, and he like. Hold on. Come here, Prince. Hold on. All right, you're free. You're good. Should be fine now. All right, yeah. Like this one, he's chewed on it, and it's at its last leg. So. So hi, Ryan. Hi, ladies. I'm not sure what I'm going to read. Okay, I'm sure you'll figure it out. I think I know what I'm going to read, but with my mood reading, I might change it up. Ryan. Hello, Brandy. Have you started your new job at the? Yes, I have. I started. My first day was Tuesday, and literally this entire week has been nothing but training, which it's a lot, but it's going to be fine. I have to give myself grace because it's the first week. I'm going to get all that information at the very beginning. It is what it is. But once I keep doing it over time, it's just repetition. And once I do it on multiple occasions, I'll be fine. So yeah. But yeah, I started and I'm loving the environment. I'm loving my coworkers. I'm training downtown. I'll be going to 2 different branches. I'm just liking it a lot. And I like how their involvement with the community, what we're doing for the kids. Our summer reading starts tomorrow. So I got my shirt and everything. But yeah, it's been an awesome and great experience. And I'm glad that I left Barnes and Noble. It was time. It was time. Hi, Elysees. Hello, ladies. Don't force it, Brandy. You didn't have the series. Okay. I've tried. I've tried and I can't do it. I honestly cannot do it. Oh, let's see. I'm reading The Three-Body Problem after I finished Jeff Vandermeer's first trilogy. Okay. Let me know how you like it. Because I like The Three-Body Problem, but then the second one sort of got me not want to continue on with the series. Hi, Bree. Happy Friday. See, I'm in the middle of like 5 books. I'm enjoying them all, but I'm still in a reading funk this year. That's understandable. So much is happening in the world. And yeah, it's just so much. Like this past couple of days, with the Orange Man and with our current president, with what's happening in Rafah, the Congo, like it's just a lot to take in. And then we're trying to live our lives, as best as we possibly can with, whether it's family or just our mental health. So I completely understand. So don't forget to give yourself grace. Definitely do that, Tiffany. About to detox the hair and relax. Ooh, okay. Hi, Dee. I'm reading Flipping Boxcars by Cedric the Entertainer. Cost 4.5 hours. Oh, I read that and it wasn't that bad. It was pretty good. I like that book. Happy Friday, Courtney. Looking at the video basketball game in the background. Oh, yeah, Keandre's playing his 2K. My first video console was an Atari with the ping pong going. I love it. Yay, that's so good. BRB in a few hours. Okay. Bree and I will finish for you. I need to just finish it. Like, I need to just force myself to finish it. Just listen to the audio and just bear it. Because it's like I've already invested my time in the first book. I might as well just continue. So I gotta finish it, Lacey. I can't go out like that. I need to hurry up and read Cast for book club Saturday after next. Oh yeah, definitely do that. It's been a hard year of reading, really hard. Yeah, yeah, because it's like you're trying to read, but then your mind is focusing on what's happening in the world, and sometimes you can't. It's hard to separate. And sometimes like the books that I've read, I found some way of escape, but then I've been reading a lot of books that talk about what people go through in real life. Like the story may be fiction, but in reality, like in real life, it happens. Like this, I recommend reading it now. Mind you, there's content warnings in it. It says at the beginning of the book, it says, Thirsty includes depictions of alcohol addiction, self-hatred, suicidal ideation, racial microaggressions, transphobic rhetoric, and non-consensual outing. And then it gives you, for a full list of content warnings, please visit justhammonds.com. Please read this story with care and perhaps a cup of tea. So I like that a lot of these books now, they right before you start, it breaks down the content warnings. But let's go ahead and get started. We're going to start with a 90-minute. Let me get this going. It's because I want to eat. Let's see. I need to get back on Three Body Problem 2. Lots going on here. It's rough here. This evening when Angela and I were walking the beach, I almost stepped on a crab when the tide went over my feet. Oh my God. Be careful, be careful. But all right, y'all, let's go ahead and get started with this first sprint. Happy reading, make it count, because this is literally the last day of the month. Hey everyone, how was that sprint? And if you hear snoring, that's because my husband is asleep. He hasn't been sleeping that great, so. And since I said something, he's now quiet. But how was the sprint? I was reading Thirsty by Jazz Hammonds, and I am now 73%. I've been hybrid reading, so I have the book and then I've been listening to the audio. So I'm 73%. I have 2 hours, 11 minutes, and 42 seconds left of the audio. So I definitely should be finishing this tonight and then hopefully getting into Yanu, the third volume. I'm not sure if there's going to be more volumes of this or not. I guess I will find out after I read this. But yeah, I love the first 2 volumes of Yanu. And I have to find my other 2 volumes, which I think they're somewhere on one of my shelves. So there is that. But let's see how everyone else did. Hello, hello. Hey, Scarlett, how are you? Hi, Ashley. I don't remember if this was a planned stream. Yes, it was planned. Yes. Or not, but it seems like it's calling me out because I definitely need to stop watching 90 Day Fiancé clips and read instead. The temptation is real. There's no judgment here if you decide to watch that instead. No judgment. Ashley, get to it. You behind. Got to 46% and Isaiah Dunn saves the day. Oh, you're almost done too. I have a feeling you'll finish it before the night is over. Hey. Got 60 pages. That's really good. That is good. Let's see. Decided I'm gonna DNF The Lotus Palace. I've been reading it all month, and it's a romantic mystery that I should have finished weeks ago. It's called. Hold on. I'm curious. What does the cover look like? The Lotus Palace. Let me see. Oh, okay. By Jeannie Lynn. Yeah. I mean, if you have to, you can always DNF it, or you can do a soft DNF where you might go back to it. But yeah, if you ain't feeling it and it's been a month, go ahead and DNF it. I have to do the same when it comes to this series because it's like I am not getting into it, but I feel bad. But I want to try to get through this because I read the first book and I enjoyed it, and I feel like maybe the third book will get better. You know, there's always those hopes, and I heard people love the 3-Body Problem series, so we shall see. I still have the book, so we shall see. Reading Blackwater, A Blackwater Sister by Zincho. Ooh, I think I know what that is. I could be wrong. Hold on. Oh, that cover is beautiful. Yes, this cover is beautiful. Hold on, I know it's bright. This right here is beautiful. I hope you're enjoying it. It says a sharp and bittersweet story of past and future, ghosts and gods and family that kept me turning pages into the dark hours of the night. Oh, that was Bay. That was a blurb by Naomi Novik. Oh, that does sound like a good book. I'm not gonna lie. I hope you're enjoying it, Courtney. That does sound really good. I got to 41% of 5 Broken Blades. How are you liking it? I know that is a Red Tower book. I have to hear your thoughts about it. I have been hesitant regarding Red Tower because after reading, I forget, literally, I read a book earlier this year and I shut it out of my memory because I just did not like it. And I felt like it was a waste of hours where I could have read something that I knew I was going to enjoy. But let me know how it is, since you're pretty much there. You're in the middle of the book. So let me know how that one's going. I got through 4 journal entries from 2023. I'm so behind. It's still progress, and you're being productive. So that's all that matters. Give yourself grace. Don't be too hard on yourself. Got 70 pages left. I'm not going to finish tonight. I know. Okay. That's still good. 70 pages left. That's still good. I did pick up the book, and it's getting into, so hopefully I'll finish it tonight. I'm also doing audio with the physical book at 64%. You got this, Ashley. You got this. I have all faith in you that you'll finish it. Kiana, you liking Five Broken Blades? That's on my list in June. Yes, if y'all reading it, let me know ahead of time before I waste, like read hours of my time for that book. So let me know how it is. Worked on the book cover and went and made something to eat. Yes, productive. I love it. Hey Tia, I'm taking a short break from reading. We'll pick up a manga at midnight for the amazing readathon. Oh, with all these readathons. Oh my god. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to get into readathons next month for June because so much is going on. So much. It's pretty good. This grandma's a trip. Oh, okay. That's good to know. The grandma's a trip. I love that. OMG, tell us if you like it. It's on my TBR. Yes. There will be more, Yanu. You'll see why. Okay, cool. Because I love the first 2 volumes, so I'm excited to read this one. I love the art and everything in it, so yeah, I'm excited. Thank you, Lacey's, for letting me know. I appreciate that. It's good so far. I sometimes get a little confused on the different characters, but the story isn't bad. Okay, because isn't there like five Broken Blades, like 5 different POVs? I'm just assuming. I could be completely wrong. Black Shield Maiden by Will Smith was really good. I posted a review if interested. Yes, you did. I actually put it in my like video, so I have to go watch that. That's good to know because that's something that I've been wanting to read as well that I have somewhere in one of these piles. I finished Daros. I washed the fan, washed the dishes. I should clean the kitchen next. It's clean. I just have to put the leftovers away. Got you. Productive. I love it. I started the Thursday Murder Club. Yes. Yeah. Some books should come with instructions for building a time machine so that when you're finished, if the book was bad, you can go get those hours of your life back. That would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. Sometimes I feel like if I'm reading a book and I don't like it, I'll make up time for like reading like a manga or something, like a fast, quick pace read, or sometimes a picture book, because it's like, man, that book put me in like a slump. I need to get out of it. So I need like a palate cleanser, which mostly for me is graphic novels, manga, and picture books is usually my go-to if I'm in a slump. Courtney, you're right. 5 characters, different POVs. Okay. You're wild, and I agree. Ulysses. Yeah, sorry, y'all. If you hear noise in the background, it's okay. I'm glad he's getting sleep. He says they have a hard time sleeping. 5 POVs, dang. That's a lot, but I feel like I've read a lot of books that has different POVs, like the Green Bone Saga by Fonda Lee. Now that has a lot of characters in it and a lot of different POVs. So I feel like if you can read that, I feel like you can read almost anything when it comes to different POVs and how many there are. Because I will tell you, when I read the first book in that series, the Green Bone Saga, I was like, wait, what? Who is this? Wait, who are we talking about? But then as the story goes on, you get used to like, oh, this is this character because this character says this, or this character has these moments and has these flashbacks of their life. So yeah, but I don't necessarily mind the POVs, but I know it can be a lot though. Is that your dog? Nope, that is Keandre. That is the hubby. The dog, he's knocked out too, but he ain't snoring tonight. Like I can just hear his paw. Like when he sleeps, he just moves his paw back and forth. But he's getting so big, y'all. So big. When we go out of town, I'm probably gonna have my parents dog sit. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be so interesting. Because my mom has these, how some people have stereotypes when it comes to pits or whatever, and it's really based off of their owner and how they're raised and stuff like that. And he's a puppy. He still, has those moments where he's teething and he likes to bite or whatever. But he'll eventually, we're training him, so it's a process. But he's adorable. He's adorable. I will say he did like bite me one day. Like it was dark or whatever. He was playing with me, but man, one thing I will say about pits is like when their jaw locks up on something, it does. Like he got me good on my heel, and I'm like, bro, you lucky, because I want to fight you right now because it freaking hurt. Like he cut me or whatever. I'm like, you know what? You're a puppy. You're gonna go through these stages, but it's okay. Training is gonna get you right. It's a process. Trust the process. So this is made an apple, grape, celery, almond, and mayo sandwich with some fries. Yes, sounds nasty, but tastes so good. No judgment here. If you love it, that's all that matters. I checked out 5 broken blades. Libby said, "Here, try it." I said, "Fine." Okay. I It's on Libby, so I mean, if y'all once y'all finish it, tell me how it is, and then I trust y'all. I trust you, Courtney, Elise, Kiana. I trust y'all. Okay. All right. So if y'all tell me it's good or whatever, I'm like, I'll go for it. Then that gives me some type of relief. I'm like, okay. He is tired. Yes, he's tired. So, I'm glad he's getting some sleep. Hi, Melissa. How are you? Happy Friday. He's not sleeping well as of late. He hasn't, and he literally was just saying like it's hard for him to even nap. And I told him usually like how he gets sleepy is if he plays 2K, and then he ends up dozing as he's playing or whatever. And he said that's the only way to get him to fall asleep. And I'm like, do what you have to do so that you can get some rest. Big baby needs sleep. Yeah, he does, but he refuses to. Like with this discussion we had, the last sprint that I had, I'm like, when we had like, he's stubborn. He won't really do. We tell him to do stuff, but he's stubborn. You okay? Okay. He gave me a thumbs up. He woke up to drink some water. Pit bulls are big babies. Justice for the pits, right? They are big babies. He's staring at me as I'm talking about him. Oh man. But yeah. Well, I'm glad everybody's being so productive tonight. I'm trying to also be productive as well. I'm thinking of doing another long sprint and then probably gonna do another 90 and then end it with a 45. Because I definitely want to get some sleep tonight. This week has been crazy and hectic and busy. But I do want to finish this, and then I want to hopefully read this and be done with it. Now, will I finish it before tomorrow? Probably not. Will I add it as my part of my make TBR and my wrap up? Yes, I will. So yes, I will. And then I need to film my May wrap up on Sunday. There was some book mail that I received that I need to do an unboxing. I still haven't opened my broken binding box that has Octavia's books in there. So yeah, it's probably just going to be I'll do my wrap up and then an unboxing video maybe, or add as a whole video. I'll figure it out. But yeah, comp this weekend. Oh yeah. Well, I hope your daughter kills it, which I see all those videos that you post on IG. So I'm like, awesome. Like her team, your daughter, beautiful and amazing. So, and I know you're always busy too. So definitely stay safe when you go out to the competitions. Last one before nationals in July. Oh, okay. Wow, that's crazy. But just being in those competitions and all that has to be exciting. It really does. They are so good. I watched some of the like little clips and stuff they put on IG. I'm like, oh my god, they are amazing. I got to work this weekend. Oh, I'm sorry, Courtney. I hope that it's not as bad though, and that your days will go by as fast, and that you'll still enjoy, the rest of your day. But I hate weekends when you have to work. Ugh, it sucks. If he's having trouble sleeping, just have him watch I Frankenstein. If that doesn't put him to sleep, nothing will. Like if we put something that's boring on, he'll stay up and just be like, bro, he'll be mad that we're watching it. Oh man. Let's see. And they are such good friends. Oh yes. Yes. So sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, Courtney. I really I've been looking forward to this weekend because I've been working a lot these few past days that we've had. And I'm like, oh, I better enjoy this weekend now because I know I'm working next weekend. And then the following week, I'll work a couple of days and then we're going out of town. And then after we come back to the grind. So yeah. Yep. I hate weekends, but it is what it is, you know. Ugh, it sucks, but there is nothing that I can do, unfortunately, with the weekends. But I'm glad that with my weekends we rotate, so it's not too bad. Let's see. What is on your shirt? Oh, this is from Anthony and what's her face? Miss Palmer. Yeah, from the Bridgerton. Yeah, I had this shirt for a while. I have it, and this is from this was like 2 years ago, maybe a year ago, from Hello Lovely. They'll have these shirts. Like I have one with Daphne and Simon, and I have this one. I wonder if they're gonna have one with Colin and Penelope. I feel like that's gonna be a thing too, probably. But yeah, that's what's on here. Bridgerton. Has he tried magnesium before bed? No, he has not. I'm gonna ask him though. I already know I'm walking into a shit show tomorrow. My boss wanted me to volunteer to work yesterday. Absolutely not. Oh, I'm sorry, Courtney. Ugh. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. OMG, we stand Kate. I love it. Okay, cute. Oh, thank you, Aunt Anthony. Which library are you at? My wife and I used to go to the Hilliard Library. So we're at downtown, the big one. And you know it's crazy because they just celebrated it being open. It's 150th year. Yeah, because the library was built in 1907, and it was built. Carnegie funded or donated money for it to be built. So yeah, but I'm at that one for now. I'll be going to different branches when needed, but I mostly will be at the main library. So yeah. And they recently renovated it, I think like 2 or 3 years ago, and it's beautiful. I remember being there as a kid and how much it's changed since I've been there. And just here, like as they are renovating all these different libraries, I know the other library that I grew up going to that I would always walk to because it was in my neighborhood, they broke ground and they're now going to renovate it and going to have a new building built. It's going to have 2 stories. And I like how for each of these new rebuilds, they choose different builders and stuff like that just to see, because each building is different and has its own unique vibe to it, which I do love. So I'm glad they're starting to do that because a lot of these libraries are old, have been around for a long time, and it's about due for some renovations. Kate and Anthony got on my nerves. He fine though. Magnesium knocks me out. Okay, I wonder he might go for that. I'm gonna see. A lot of people have magnesium deficiency in general, but magnesium helps a lot before bed. There's even sprays that he can put on his feet and elbows. Okay, and I can just get this anywhere, right? Because I know we just went to a place and we just got some sea moss or whatever that, take 2 teaspoons a day or whatever of. I wonder, I'm sure they probably have that there. We'll probably just go back to, I just call it HSU or whatever. We'll probably go back there tomorrow, actually. Because I also forgot of my vitamins. Because I take these Mega Foods Women's One Daily. That's what I take, and I forgot to get another bottle. So we'll definitely go back and I'll check in them for magnesium, see what they got. 150. Wow, I know, right? I was like 150 years. That's insane. And they kept a lot of the original marble and stuff. And it looks so beautiful. I'm gonna have to take pictures so y'all can see what I'm talking about, or like do a vlog or whatever when I go to that library. It's just, the downtown library is beautiful. So if you ever are in Columbus, definitely stop by the downtown library. It's so freaking beautiful. So beautiful. Downtown near Oak Street. It's right, across from Grant Hospital. So Grant. It has a huge parking garage. They used to sell my greeting cards in the coffee shop. Oh, wow. I had no idea. That's awesome. But yeah, near Oak Street. It does depend on the type of magnesium. I'll send you the link to the one that people use on their feet. Perfect. Thank you. Because once we go to the store, then I'll be able to know what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yep. On Grand. A few years ago, it was voted the best library in the country. That's crazy. I did not know that. That's crazy. Now that's a fact that I had no idea about. But they do a lot for the community. And, sometimes we have our moments, and I think there was an incident today where one of the customers were suspended, where they couldn't be on the premises or at that library for a couple of days or whatever. Dude, I forget what they did. I think they urinated like in front of somebody, like literally, like, so, yeah. And yeah, so that was like, oh, okay, so they were suspended. I actually think it's for a week or something, and they can't come on the premises. But other than that, I mean, the library and stuff and the people that are there, it's chill. And and a lot of people, just seeing young kids and people come in excited and just say, hey, can I get a library card? I was just really happy and excited. And I also I wanted to be work for the library because I wanted to make a difference. Like at Barnes & Noble, don't get me wrong, I felt like I was making some sort of difference, but then again, it's retail. It doesn't feel the same, I feel. Because with the library, one thing that I loved with one of my coworkers stated that we're never going to not let somebody not take home a book or whatever. We're not going to deny them a book because of this and this and this. There's ways around it. Now, there is some ways where they might not be able to walk out of the premises with the book based on certain charges. But if you return a book, y'all know this, then the charges, will disappear, or whatever. But I love the downtown library. I don't know the ranking now. I would have to look up the ranking and see for sure. All right, y'all ready to do another sprint? I'm gonna put up the same timer. We're gonna do another 90, and then the last one will be a 45. Okay, time to lay it down. Thanks for sprints. Good night, Courtney. Have a great weekend. Do not stress, please don't try to stress, have a good weekend. And I hope that your day goes by quickly so that you can still enjoy your time of being off from work. But have a good night. But let's go ahead and get started with this 90 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and start this over. Okay. There we go. All right. Is it still 3 floors, or have they built more? It's still 3 floors. It's still 3. Like they've added extra, like they added from the second to the third floor, they added floating steps or whatever. So I'm like, oh, they added some nice touches to it, which I love. And then I love the art gallery. We added new pieces in there. So when I was on my break, I was walking through there, and the art is just amazing and phenomenal. And then I know the Lion King is coming here to Columbus in July. So they're like, you can put in a raffle too, whatever. So for a giveaway for tickets, I'm like, yes, because my kids, they never seen it. I've seen the Lion King. And so I'm like, oh, tickets. And I was like, I wonder how much they are. I know they're up there in price. But I definitely would love for my kids to go see the Lion King if possible. But then again, in the next 2 weeks, they're going to be surprised for what me and Keandre have planned for them, especially for my daughter. for her birthday. So she's going to be blown away with where we're going. And she don't even see it coming. So I can't. I'm going to have to do a video where y'all just see her face. But let's go ahead and do this next sprint. All right, happy reading, everyone. Make it count. I will see y'all in 90 minutes. Hey everyone, how was that sprint? I have 18 minutes and 28 seconds left of Thirsty. So probably thinking the next sprint would just be a 30-minute and then we'll call it a night because I'm sort of getting sleepy, but I want to finish my book and probably get a little bit into Ianu, the third volume. And I feel like I could read this fairly quickly within 30 minutes. So yeah, so hopefully I can read this too and finish Thirsty in the last sprint. Let's see. Got to 89% in Isaiah Dunn Saves the Day. That's good. Almost there. This is my last book of May. Okay. Yep. You're going to finish that for sure. I feel like you'll finish it within probably this next last sprint that we'll do. Yeah, I'm trying to get as much reading done as possible. Technically, it is June the 1st here, but it is what it is. I'm going to still read these two books and then consider it part of my May wrap up. Let me see. I'm about to find 30-minute timer. I think this one's good. I don't think there's any ads from what I remember.
As I'm in the midst of applying for residency right now, wish me luck. Grammarly has again been a life.
Guess there was an ad. Hold on. All right. Okay. All right. I found a 30-minute timer. Let's see. Read 72 pages. Thanks for the reading sprints. Going to bed. Good night, Melissa. You're welcome. Have a good weekend. Hi, Jira. Hello, everyone. I joined during the last sprint. I'm just getting my stuff together for work this weekend. Gotcha. I hope you have a good weekend. I know you've been working. Well, we're at least going to do one more. Just a 30-minute. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, I'm going to finish this. 18 minutes left. And then read Ianu, Child of Wonder. And then I'm going to definitely go to bed. My beautiful Jira. Right. Miss you, Jira. I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. But like I said, I know you're busy and I know you're working. So that's understandable. Let's see. I need to charge my book light. Yeah. So, if y'all want, let's go ahead and start this last and final sprint. So let me go ahead and put that up now because I'm starting to feel it and my eyes are starting to feel a little heavy. So I'm like, let me do this sprint. All right, everyone, this is the last and final sprint. Make it count and happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone, how was that last sprint? Woo. Oh, yeah. Hey Bree,
Hey,
how are you?
I'm okay. Tired.
I'm about to go to sleep.
Right. I watched a movie with the kid, and then I only read 7% of the book.
Mm-hmm. What movie did you watch?
I want to say it's King Arthur or something Arthur. Um, it's one of the new movies that recently came out with the dog. They're like, yeah, Arthur the King. Um, it was really good. Super sad. The dog followed them while they were doing this competition of forgot what it's called, but it's like hiking and kayaking and climbing and all different types of things. Like over 400 miles, and it's based off a true story.
Oh wow.
Like, jeez. But yeah, it was really good. One of those really sad dog movies.
Well, dog movies just tend to have some type of sadness in them.
Yeah, they really do. I'm glad most of them don't end on a like depressing, sad note, but
Mm-hmm.
still, it tugs at your heartstrings when it's a pet.
Yeah,
So,
I agree.
what are you reading?
Iano.
Oh, I need to. That's the third one, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need to read that. I haven't even read the second one.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, this is good.
That's so good. I had my daughter read it. She didn't know half the pronunciations, but she was there for the vibes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm glad they're trying to make this into like a movie or a series or something.
Series, yeah, I think.
I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's going to be on Cartoon Network and on Max, I guess. That's good to
I
know.
wonder when. I need to look that up.
Yeah. I wonder when that's going to be coming out.
Yeah.
I definitely watch it. My kids can watch it.
Right?
Oh my
I
god.
think I bought book 3.
Yeah.
Just
I wonder how many volumes it's going to be.
yeah, that's another good question. Like,
Yeah.
what does Goodreads say? I guess that's my go-to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Last year? Yeah, 2022. I didn't think it was out that long.
Yeah, I want to say it came out. The third one came out the end of last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Try to catch up on my graphic novels.
I haven't kept up with any of them. Oh my gosh.
There's so many. So many. So many books to read too.
Right.
I'll eventually get to them. Eventually.
Yeah. I just bought a new book light, so I'm hoping between my ebook or my Kindle and my a book light that I'll sit in bed and not just stare at the walls,
Mm-hmm.
ceiling, or on my phone. That I'll actually sit and read and stuff. So hopefully, then this next half of the year is more productive.
Yeah. This year's been okay, but not really that great.
Look, I think I read 5 books this month, which is pretty bad
Read though.
considering.
Still good.
Yeah, maybe 5 books. That might be pushing it too, honestly.
Yeah, I've been reading like manga and picture books and graphic novels mostly and novellas this month.
I always forget to log my picture books. Always.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I'm so sleepy. It's ridiculous. God, the dog's making me sleepy too.
Tired.
Oh man, let's see. Finished. Isaiah done. Saves the day. 4 stars. Okay.
Flying through books.
Mm-hmm.
Jira, where have you been?
Oh man. Oh, I did finish Thirsty, so give it a 5 and 5 stars.
Oh gosh, I need that book so bad. They were giving out arcs of them, and I got there too late. I was so mad.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I find them in my like spam. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I have the e-arc. I want the physical. I love Jazz Hammond.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their writing is really good,
Mm-hmm.
and they put themselves in their books or their stories. So.
I always confuse her with Brittany Lewis.
Mm. Yeah.
Brittany S. Lewis. Or Brittany M. Lewis. What is her name?
Yep, Brittany S. Lewis. Yeah.
I always confuse
Mm-hmm.
Jazz Hammond and Brittany S. Lewis. Their books are nothing alike.
Brittany, hers is more realism, magical realism.
Yeah.
And then Jazz, I have no idea. There's just more realistic settings and realistic things that goes what the main character goes through.
Well, I think Brittany is more speculative.
Mm-hmm.
The Undead Truth of Us. Yeah, I'm glad that she's coming out with a series, a
Mm-hmm.
romance series, I guess.
Yeah, Blood Moon. I guess it sort of has like vampire wolf. She mentioned like Twilight type of vibes, I guess.
Yeah,
To compare it. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, I gotta wait until next year, but that's fine.
look, that's fine by me.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let it be great, please.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Undead Truth was right now. I like the Undead Truth less. I know.
I gave it 5 stars. I like it.
I know some people didn't because they thought there was gonna be, well, spoiler, actual zombies, but to the character, they were zombies.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, people just the expectation. It's not literal. It very much is more speculative. It's not literal. You have to read beyond the text, is what teacher me would say.
Mm-hmm.
Not, don't take it for face value.
Mm-hmm.
There's meaning behind the words.
Yeah. What Black fantasy books are y'all looking forward to?
Sarah Farafi.
Yeah, and then there's another one.
The Ending Fire trilogy. That book comes out. Tomi Adeyemi, her book comes out.
Masquerade, which is the author's debut, has a woman silhouette with elephants on the cover.
I saw that. That's is Orbit publishing that?
I think so.
I know the cover. I want to say that's a chunky book too.
Yeah, and then Immortal Dark by Tejas Gorma, which is like a vampire.
Love a good vampire book.
Yeah. And the Rabbit
Fantasy books. Blood Cyan book 2 comes out this year.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think it is anymore.
Stop it.
I don't think it is anymore. Because I was looking it up the other day and it's nowhere to be found. So I honestly don't know.
No, Jesus.
Unless it got pushed back or what. But the author, I mean, I don't think she said anything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. I didn't even see anything the first push for the year.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, I didn't see that until last minute. Like, I was really looking for it,
Yeah. Yeah.
but in like maybe a 2 weeks before it was supposed to be released, she finally said something. Like, it really was last minute.
Yeah. So yeah, when you look up her name, you can't yeah, the second book's nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that means there isn't going to be one or not.
It's not on Goodreads?
Let me see. I just checked on Amazon's website and Barnes & Noble's website.
Because the cover's already out.
Well, yeah, they took it down. Well, Goodreads, they didn't take it down, but the author did for some reason. Because I pre-ordered it and they gave me my money back.
That's not a good sign.
So I honestly, I don't know.
That is not a good sign.
Yeah.
Push back as much as you need to, but when you start taking it down, even all the criticism that Tommy MDMA got for pushing her books, at least it wasn't taken down.
Right.
That just, to me, like that. Oof.
Do you feel like a lot of Black fantasy books have a problem escaping realism and just strictly being fantasy because it's always some form of Black trauma included?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's always going to be.
It's always Black. Most fantasy books are gonna have Black trauma in it.
Well,
I don't know if it. I mean, like fantasy.
Well, Sing Me Asleep, it doesn't really. That really wasn't about her being Black. It was about her being a siren because everybody is Black in the book.
Yeah, but her trauma that she did have was the loss of family, right?
Yeah.
The grief of her mom.
Well, yeah, she's the only siren.
Not knowing her dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, not knowing her family. She lost her friend in the beginning. That Black Scion is heavy in grief. I mean, that's what motivates her as well.
Oh, I was talking about Sing Me to Sleep.
Oh, Sing Me Asleep.
Gabby Burton. Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't say that had Black trauma, but I mean, technically, she's supposed to be an outcast,
but that's because she was a siren, not because she's Black.
Yeah, not because she's Black, but who she is, her identity, and who she is. I mean, that definitely not because she's Black, but I don't know of a fantasy book that doesn't have some type of trauma.
Yeah.
Or something that you can get out of the book, whether it's grief, mental health, rep, something.
Yeah.
What I like about the Ending Fire trilogy is it's not about the color of their skin, but the color of the blood. So it's not Black trauma.
Mm-hmm.
It's class systems.
Yeah. Yeah. There is a select few.
Some of my favorite series have some type of, heartbreaking stuff into it. Stormlight Archives is a big one.
Yeah.
It has a lot of grief in it. It has mental health rep in it. It has, but of course that's not Black trauma.
Yeah. For example, if you're setting your world America, but the elements of fiction, you get Black trauma. For example, The Princess and the Frog. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know in some cases there a lot of stories talk about secrets a lot.
Oh, I hate family secrets are like makes me cringe.
That's like the root of some books. Now fantasy, there's some secrets in there.
And that happens a lot with the secrets with like witchy books.
Yep. I mean, an example, Blood at the Root. Hella secrets.
Oh God. I might not like that book.
And their trauma is uncovered. I mean, so yeah.
Yeah, I just fantasy you should I mean some authors, yeah, absolutely. They're gonna you're making up a world, you're making up characters, you're some of them are like realistic characters and some of them are kind of like whatever either way. I again say like Stormlight Archives where you're talking about real world problems that people can relate to, the heartbreak, the grief, the sadness, the mental health rep, the disability rep. You're putting that all in there. But when it comes to Black trauma, yeah, it's in a lot. It's in a lot of books, especially like witchy books. And I don't know what that.
It makes me wonder, can we eventually step away from that? But then I don't think no one knows what that looks like.
Right, because it's so prevalent in all of our lives as individuals, right? I think when we are talking about works of art, when you're creating something, right, you put what you know, you create what you know. And I how do you get away from that when if that's what you're experiencing, if that's what your community is experiencing, if that's your lived experience?
Yeah. And Lacey's did make point, sirens are leading to enslaved individuals. And I also feel like with Black books as well, there's always some type of an oppressed people. I mean, Feybound was like that.
Yeah, really was. Yeah, I appreciate that Sarah Farafi doesn't it's not based off skin tones because it's a norm. Being Black is a norm within her books, so it's not about skin color, but the trauma, oh absolutely, in this fantasy book is absolutely there. In all of her books is there. So
I don't think they do it all the time. I think they honestly sometimes I think they write books that so can be linked to them and in their life personally. Situations. Because it's their story and I feel like they're trying to convey their story but in a different world, different characters, different everything. But yeah, not all. Yeah, like others, they don't fall back on trauma.
on trauma. I think they just want you to have that emotional feel to it. I mean, and even Joan Abercrombie, even some of these epic high fantasy I'm reading this year. I'm reading The Malazan, and that is written by a white man in Canada. Like, but the trauma is absolutely there. We're reading Empire of Silence, the Sun Eater series. That is definitely there. I mean, the main character has daddy issues galore. Like it, there's a lot of trauma. He's homeless at one point. Like it just, I think in fantasy, if you really are, if you're looking for it, you're gonna find it. But they want you to feel something for these characters, and so I don't think it's I don't think it's a Black thing. I think it's just fantasy in general. That's how they keep you engaged.
Yeah.
How you fall in love with the characters, how you empathize with the characters throughout, this fantasy world.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you might not want to care.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm like, you wonder what stories, what they would be about if there wasn't some type of emotion or something in them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Movies do that too, right? Like, even you fall for these characters, and that's what keeps you engaged. You fall for the plot. You really gotta be. There has to be something that you can grab onto.
Yeah, I like you if it's like you have sympathy or empathy for that. It makes you want to, like you said, like feel something.
Mm-hmm.
You feel pissed, mad.
Yeah.
There are tactics to make you feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
So we're human. We're going to have some type of emotion towards something that we've read or listened to or watched.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I'm not an author, so I can't really say much. But
Yeah. Do you know if Gabby's what your thing is tomorrow?
I think it is. I think it's at 8. But I'm going to be working.
Can't she reschedule it for next week? Because who has read this book?
Yeah. Like I read it.
Yeah, you don't count.
I read it. I was like, let me just read this one.
I'm getting so behind. I need to reread the last book, and because I absolutely just, I'm falling out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which is why I decided to write my own with hobby interested in reading a fantasy book that's a mix of Avatar, The Last Airbender, and House of Dragon with a black main character. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't sound bad at all. I'm down for a fantasy book. The trauma African Americans have embedded genetically makes it difficult to write a relatable story without pain. It's exhausting.
Mm. Yeah.
I feel like maybe in a perfect world where people weren't oppressed, and countries righted their wrongs towards the people that they've slaughtered and displaced. Like
In every country.
yeah, in every country.
Because look what's going on in the world today, 2024.
Yeah, like you got to start somewhere, and I don't think they're going to start quickly because they don't want to see that change. People are scared of change, and some people they like to see this power dynamic, especially the rich.
Mm.
They want to keep it this way because it benefits them only. Whereas people, I feel like you want to do things to benefit all people, but not everybody is like that.
Right.
Which is another problem, but
Yeah. I really, you know how Jess Owens has that shirt that says "Tax the Rich." I need to buy me another one. I used to have when it first came out, even before I was even a mom, and I need to get another one like that. I need it in a crew neck. I need a t-shirt. I need a sweater.
I'm just saying, why do I constantly owe when I pay taxes throughout the entire year when I'm buying products? And no one, like, no. But if you're rich, it's completely different.
Yeah. If you're privileged and rich,
yeah. I mean, if you know somebody, you have an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Like people are
right, but how do you get to know somebody? Right, like how do you get to know the right one to get you where you need to be?
well, it's been on TikTok, but like with the Kardashians and Northwest with getting that Lion King part. The only reason why she was able to get it is because I guess for that production or whatever, they were using that for the Kardashian show on Hulu, which they own that. And I guess since Hulu, I guess Disney owns Hulu, so it was like a whole production thing. So there's an uproar about that.
About Northwest getting what?
Yeah, for the Lion King, it's because there were kids that had auditioned for the role for like months, and then out of nowhere, Kanye say, "Hey, we want Northwest to do it." She got the role. Didn't have to audition or nothing. So
Privilege.
it's all about if you have money and who you know.
Oh,
I have nothing.
take some opportunities from other kids.
Yeah.
Who actually, who actually wants this?
Yeah, I feel like, but that's if you really wanted her to do it. If Northwest wanted to do it, have her audition, humble herself, have her work for it.
Right. Take some classes.
And that's another issue when it comes to like just for the US. I'm like, if you got money and if you know the person that's part of this production or whatever, 9 times out of 10, your child will be picked before any other child or any other role that you need. It's all political.
Speaking of political, that's all I've been doing all month is watching politics all month.
Oh, yeah.
The bombings that have been happening. The president who's now a felon. I have just been... That's why I haven't read anything, honestly. Hooked. Trying to figure, just trying to stay in the loop. I don't want to hear from, just hearsay. I just been following the news.
Yeah.
I feel like when I watch Instagram reels or some TikToks, like I'm not getting the whole picture. And so that's what I've been doing.
I usually follow this girl. I forget her name. She's all over TikTok who gives us the real updates of what's happening in Rafah and the bombings, as opposed to our media. They just give us stuff that they just want us to know, but not the full details. So sometimes I hate the media in the US because we don't get the full picture of some stuff.
Alice, I love you so much.
Yeah.
Well, it is. I was sitting here and I was watching the news, and I just was on the edge of my seat because the day before they deliberated, and then they said, "Oh, they rang the bell," and every time they rang the bell, I was like, "Okay, is it time? Is it time? Is it time?" Sure enough, when they started counting down, guilty, 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 I was almost in tears because this is a president who was impeached, not kicked out of office, but impeached twice, and nothing happened. And so, granted, something might not happen now, but at least he's a felon.
This is the same guideline saying that he can't run for president.
Yeah, he can run for president.
Yeah. I mean, he can be a felon and still run for president.
Yeah, there's no rule book.
Nope.
We have half of our House of Representatives has some type of criminal charge. Half of them, like 118 of them or something like that, has some type of misdemeanor or criminal background. I mean, these are criminal passing laws. So but he just can't vote for himself. In Florida, if he lived in New York, he would be able to vote. since he doesn't live there, Florida has very strict laws when it comes to felons. So I'm just happy that he's a felon. Like yes, he can still. And how does this work with passports? Nobody has addressed that yet. I'm sure it doesn't make a difference. Like he's probably not going to get his passport revoked, but I'm just glad that there is a felon tied to his name. 34 of them.
So like he needs to be held accountable. Our government needs to be held accountable for fighting a genocide. Might as well everybody go down the list and be charged. Everybody.
I don't think that you should be I don't want to say public servant. I don't think you should work for the government. Being able to influence or pass laws in any way, shape, or form if you have a criminal background. I'm sorry. I just don't. Yes, people, can get out of jail and, they've changed their lives and stuff like that. I don't think that you should be paid by tax dollars to influence laws. I mean, but that could also backfire. Like some people, we really do. They turned a new leaf and it's like, you are the perfect person to be in office to help the community. But it's more of the opposite, where we have criminals passing laws who did not turn a new leaf turned over a new leaf. These are just criminals getting jobs and putting on a suit or an outfit and headed down to Washington. I don't know what you
I thought it's been like that since the beginning. And think about it.
Like, how do you even get? If you have problems getting a background check done, you should not be in government, elected or not.
Yeah, but like you said, everyone's a criminal. Starting from the very beginning of the Constitution, you had the first president who was a slave owner. You had
that wasn't a crime back then, though.
Yeah, you had people, who were traffickers. All of them were nothing but criminals that had money.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, Elise. He's like, how does this impact his passport? When I lived in Nebraska, if you were a felon, you could not vote and you could not have a passport. They revoke it. So, like, if you can't travel, God forbid he does become president. I don't think he will, but God forbid if he does, where are you going? You can't. There are very few countries that you can go to as a felon.
Well, what does the Project 2025 state? Because that's probably, if that ends up being a thing, then that's thousands of pages. So
I haven't finished. I read like 25 pages of that.
Because it could be he can't go anywhere, but we don't know what all those documents say. So you know what I mean? They could change something or it could say something in small print that will allow him to travel or something.
Well, he's the president. And he wouldn't be able to, even if he becomes president, he wouldn't be able to, what is it called where they clear your background or they clear the charges? The president dismisses it. I forgot what it's called. But he can't do that for himself. These are state charges. These are not federal charges.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't, only the governor will be able to kind of, waive the charges. But either way, he won't have any consequences this year, even though his sentencing is in July. The appeal process is not expected to be finished until next year.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, there's that.
Yeah. He's definitely going to have to get some waivers through whatever process. What is that? This Secretary of State that does that? Because I mean, that would affect visas and all different types of things when he needs to travel.
Who knows what will happen? I guess.
Either way, we have a criminal as the ex-president. This year is a trashy year. It's full of death and heartache and grief, I feel like. And then we have this is the first time we have two presidents running at the same time. And one's a criminal felon and has like 91 indictments or 90 indictments or something ridiculous. Impeached twice. It's too much. It's too much. Okay. I'm kind of glad 2024 is just flying.
Yeah, I guess we will see what everybody decides in November. So it's going to be interesting.
Mm.
What will happen? These were federal charges. There are white-collar federal crimes. The Georgia case is state. The exceptions of companies.
These were state. I've been watching it for a couple weeks, but they always said that they were state charges from the state of New York. They're felonies, but they're state charges. Either way, he can't dismiss it himself.
No.
He have to have another president to do that.
Air Force One, a sovereign nation. I vaguely remember hearing something about this a while ago. I don't know.
Yeah, Air Force One, but once you get off of it, pardons. Why couldn't I think of that name? Was that him?
No, it's Prince.
Oh.
Sleep.
That's crazy. Well, either way, it's been a crazy month, and it is officially June.
Yeah. Good old June. It's gonna be flaming hot outside. The weather's been really weird. It's been like cold. I'm like, oh, tornado weather.
Yeah, we had a bad storm this week. We had a couple of tornadoes. The whole DFW experience, it's called an EF0. It's like extremely high winds where it feels like a tornado, but it's not circling. And so we had that on Monday and Tuesday. And then over the weekend, North Dallas had tornadoes. And so Tuesday school was canceled because over 500,000 people were without power. So it's just I'm glad May is over.
This weather is unpredictable.
Yeah.
Scary. I'm so scary. Yeah, dictatorship. That's another thing. Yeah. Here, the state of New York is bringing the case, but the crimes were federal. They had to do with bank fraud and tax fraud. It's all federal, which is why he can pardon himself. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, if it is bank fraud and tax. Apparently, won't get time for this one. Nonviolent first charges. Yeah.
He could. They have a. I want to say in a couple weeks, he's violated the gag order, and so they're going back in a couple of weeks to talk about that. But again, I just because I've been following this so closely the last couple of weeks, he could get time. He could get weekend jail. He could get, you know, cleaning subways and volunteering and things like that. But one of the things that are taken in consideration is he apologetic? Is he plus this will now be this 12th or 11th, I'm sorry, 11th or 12th time that he's violated the gag order. All of those are taken in consideration. His Secret Service has already met with the jail officials earlier this week to talk about it. I hope he at least gets week in jail. He doesn't look good in orange, but he'll make it work. You know, he took that his last mugshot and made money off of it. He can make money off of it too if he was to go to jail. But him not being apologetic, him violating so many times with the gag order. Like I said, he'll go back next week or in a couple weeks to talk about it. He violated again last night, talking about witnesses, but the case is over. So it just, I think he'll get something. There's a punishment. Even if it's probation, I don't know how that works because he's not a resident of New York, but still, he'll get something. He will. They're not gonna let this slide. It's the biggest fraud case that they have, election fraud in the state of New York. No one has been charged with this many counts of anything when it comes to election fraud. So, and he still owes a $500 million. Either way, he's going to be in appeals for even if the judge sentenced him in July, he's going to be appealing the rest of the year. So it doesn't, like, his consequence won't kick in until he's exhausted all of his appeals, which will be next year. How do I know this? Look, I'm telling you, I have not been reading. I've been watching the news. This is like reality TV for me. I'm not even kidding. I enjoy it so much.
This is crazy for a lot of people. It's weird because I've been watching people's reactions, and it seems like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna vote for him now. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, people think that, and even his son was correlating this with third world countries, where they have indicted and arrested the president of that country, and so he correlated those countries with the United States being now a third world country. It's baffling to me. He committed a crime, and it's not like the jury's just like turned around and said, oh, he's guilty right away. No, they went back, they looked at the evidence again. They went back and listened to testimony. They went back and reviewed and had everything read to them several times. They did what they needed to do. So it wasn't like it was just a quick. You had too many people saying this is exactly what I wrote this check for. So it wasn't just one person. It was at least 4, if I'm not mistaken, that said XYZ. So I'm just happy. Between all of the damage that he has done in New York with the real estate market, the housing market, the 5 boys that were innocently who were innocent and arrested. And Trump somehow felt the need to be so heavily involved to convict teenagers. Karma's a bitch, and good luck. You know, he's a fucking asshole. You ruined the state of New York. I mean, economy in general with the housing market and real estate market. Prices are the way they are because of Trump. He's done too much damage to that community. So karma's a bitch. And you're not paying taxes, and you're not, putting money in the community, and you're scheming people out of. I'm sorry, no. You deserve everything. He deserves everything that he's gotten, and will continue to get.
This is the year of everybody being exposed. So just bring on all the rich people, because I know they're doing dirt.
Look, line them up.
Everybody, every single one of them.
Line them up.
They all guilty of something.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You okay over there?
I'm just tired.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Tell him to lay his big ass down somewhere before he fall.
He's ignoring you.
Love you. Mean it. He's like, fuck her.
Oh yeah. But yeah. I definitely need to go to sleep.
Same. I'm tired. My eyes is itching.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's 1:30 in the morning. I definitely gotta go to sleep. For sure. But thank you all for coming to my sprints. I'm not sure the next time I'll have them. We'll see.
Yeah. Crockett destroyed Marjorie. What's on her face?
Mm-hmm.
I cannot wait to vote for her this year. I'm telling you. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm so excited.
Okay. Have a good night, everyone. Catch y'all next time. Night.
Yeah.
Night.